Brimble sign going. Pause my review of my own stream. I don't do that. Okay. Assuming is going. There's no like cool little preview stream control panel on the room. Pretty basic stuff. Are running. I don't exactly know how many we use a minute. I think it varies depending on how fast the actual research is, right? So this assembler 3 is 30 seconds. So it's using one of these every 30 seconds. Well, we've got 5. So this should be using 10 a minute. And each one of these is 1.5. So now I just put another one of these here. So that's 3, that's 6. So we're only making 7.5 of them. And we're using, I think, if I read it right, we're using 10. So that's why these are running out. They just don't know. They had some and they were working, but that's because we had a few in storage that got spit out. So yeah. Anyway, the base is a mess. It grew, you know, it grew to pretty crazy levels, really fast actually. Once we started bringing in all the new components, boy, whew, oh, there's the Z coming in.
Oh yeah.
So I'd like to punch out a few researches if we haven't yet. I'm not going to research any of the mod added tiers because the mod author, in his infinite wisdom, decided if he's going to add recipes, like better, more balanced recipes for these, because I'm not against adding tiers of things, right? That is fine. What I asked him about was the recipes. Turning an to make an Orvainer 2, all you need to do is convert an Orvainer 1, right? So it's like, what? Like, there's got to be something else there. So I asked him, like, hey, are you going to balance these recipes so they're not like super cheaty? And he is, but he's doing it with a separate mod. He's making a new machines mod that's balanced. For whatever reason, it's going to be a separate mod. So I am going to have to figure out a way if I can remove this mod without breaking everything, and add the other one. Because right now the other one that he has, the only machine that he has a part of it is the new assembler, which I definitely want. But it looks like he's got a recipe in here for this assembler 4, but I don't know how. So I'll have to see. I mean, it has a CPU and robot parts, so I mean, that is a thing. I need to do a cleaning bot here. Let's queue that up. Ignium fuel rods, scanner, telexite veins. So this is going to unlock some things and stuff for us. Oh Lord, you guys. This is why I labeled this stream. This is gonna be a grind. going to cancel that research really quick. So one of the things we were going to want to do beyond the belts that we have automated is, you know, leave room for the last tier 4. But then after that, we are going to need, you know, machines automated, you know, assembler 2, assembler 3, with an eventual, hopefully, assembler 4, and then, you know, crusher to crusher 2, miners, all the things. Like, we're just going to need a mall of, I'm really tired of handcrafting all of the gubbins that we need, keeping all of those things on. It would be handy to not have to deal with that. Yeah, so I'm going to queue this up. Telexite ore. Ore veins are large underground resources which can be assessed through the underground mining technology. So we can, this unlocks just scanning for them. It doesn't unlock actually doing anything with them, which is really annoying. So we're going to do underground mining, which unlocks the ore vein miner. And I think this is the last vestige carryover of their original underground miner. The thing that had little train tracks that you had to feed it and all that. That is where that comes from. But it doesn't look like you have to like deal with like tracks and stuff. It's just an underground mine. Very power hungry, but like half a megawatt for each one of these. Very, very, very pricey. So we're going to unlock that. Hopefully we're also going to be able to underground mine some of our normal resources, because we're consuming things at a pace now. We're going to be running out. So this scan here unlocks ore scanning, technum ore vein, xenoferrite ore vein, ignium ore. So these hopefully are the same like underground veins. This is an expensive research. Very, very. And then robot components. I don't know if we're going to get into this today at all. The grind today is mainly going to be getting to the point of being able to build these. Because hydraulic pistons, I mean, they are pretty simple in their recipe, steel beam and low density oil, whatever. So, and we're going to use these in vast quantities, of course. So we're going to need, I'd like things like this that, you know, the recipes isn't bad. Like, we can make those locally. But, and then the robot parts, a little bit more spicy, but nothing we couldn't handle right now. Okay, but yeah, after that, like, we're gonna put a halt to this side of things, because the assembly lines with all the walking bots, these are the last tier of item, and we have a tier above this that we can do right before that, or maybe not. Maybe those aren't the last tier. Like, why are these, which are horribly complex to make, seemingly done earlier than these nautical bots? The super alloy, blah blah blah, nautical bot. Why are these considered higher tier than these super complex like bipedal bots? That's really bizarre. There's the assembler 3. Geez, that research was that was rough. Yeah, all of these researches are horribly expensive. We are going to need to research the modular storage tank. We're going to need to go down this research path here. Fracking tower, blast furnace. Modular storage tank. What was our income? We're rocking the income. Holy Moses. We can either upgrade some things. We're now over our Fermolite vault, which costs us money when we have that. The next upgrade is going to cost us 200,000 Fermolite, which is going to double to 1 million our storage. I think we do this now. You know, spend the 200 grand to upgrade the vault, and then leave it at that for a while. And then as our money builds up to this level again, we can start chunking out our debt and just basically eliminate our debt. But I'd like to have, you know, a little bit bigger of a buffer. 500,000 is a pretty big buffer. I wouldn't mind having my bank account. I would not consider spending 200,000 to with my bank account said 500. Be like, I don't know. But we're gonna do that. It's gonna cost 200 grand. I mean, right now our sales platform is really rocking it right now. I mean, it's going full gangbusters. The R&D lab is still kind of messing up. Maintenance bot, I think this is the last. That was the last point in product weight, and then product quality is where it's at going forward. Mining drone is finally in the mining robots. Excellent. I don't know if they put out... Oh, the planter drone is in there too, and the science assistant. And there, look at that. There's actually the drones that should be in there. It wasn't just the mining drone. The agriculture drone, the science drone, and the combat drone were all missing last time we streamed. So I'm glad to see. Glad to see it.
I didn't see an update.
So
weird.
It just must have been like you had to restart the game for how to get it to show up.
Yeah, I guess.
Planter drone. Quality. All about the quality there. Science assistant drone. Combat drone. We're not making those yet. Those are a little bit more involved. Look at that. We are level 8 on vacuum and light and snack bots. Glorious. And the XP is basically like how many you've made. Right? You get XP for every... Unless you have production efficiency. Then I think it changes a little bit, but I don't really have any points in production efficiency. So we've got 2 extra sectors that we now fully control, which is glorious. I think going any further out, we're going to run into problems. The cleaning bot, I've got that queued for research. Hydro mining bot, we can't do that one. What? The noises that you make. Jesus. Interrupting cat. Yeah, these bots, we wouldn't be able to get like a control of a sector. She's in a mood. That's what she's doing. So yeah, we couldn't do any more like takeovers of sectors just because there's a mix of low level and high level bots in here that we can't supply. Period. We might find we might be able to branch out and find sectors that we could take over. Like this one is just heavy bots. That's all that planet wants. But the planet in between us, they have nautical bots, a couple of those, and a bipedal bot. That's just rough. But we do, in fact, have a couple other bots that we can try to work out. Weird cat. All right. Yeah, these are probably that's empty. Let's go. This rough. These Science 4s, the craft time on these is just brutal. I don't know why Science 4 has to be so different from all the other sciences. As you see these, two a minute, and that's the red crafters. 2 a minute on the red crafters. That's another 2 a minute. The other science way the hell over here. Actually know what that is. I can't see it the way that I don't know how they expect people to play this game. But planning for access to that screen to be able to see what the hell is going on, that's been rough. You needed to give yourself some room for the belt, or is that what this is?
That's what this one is,
Oh.
yeah.
So you're gonna go. If I read this right.
Pretty much the same as the belts. Unless you want me to try and put the assemblers or something all in a line here.
Well, that's in my mind. That's what I was thinking, because I mean, yeah, the way you're doing it, like, it matches how we did the belts.
Yeah.
So that would work, of course.
I'm just thinking the belt shenanigans.
Yeah, trying to run in all of the components would be a kind of a nightmare. So yeah,
Especially
you are
since
right
you'd have
on
to
that.
do it basically for every tier as well.
Right.
It's a trade-off, you know. It'd be nice to have Because like the miners, those are gonna go on this one. They're gonna have to be up here, which is the top tier for the miners, whereas the assemblers are gonna be way over here for the top tier.
Right.
But that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's same with the crushers. The crushers only have two levels, so right now anyway, they only have 2 levels.
Yeah.
What I think I want to do is I'm going to set these to only the small cargo ships. Capacity 100. We're going to upgrade all of our lower tier. These are done already. So I think all of these going forward are... Oh, nope. There's one here. So yeah, I want to verify 47. Okay. So that should essentially stop our 2 small ships from coming down here, period. So let's go to the spaceships. So this ST1 is a small tier 1, right? So I want to sell that. Sell it. Cannot sell, ship, and use. Okay. So how about number 2? Planet who? S tier 1. How about sell? Ship and use. What? Interrupting cat. Every time I'm doing something, this cat is just like, you're talking to me, right? Okay.
She wants to be an influencer.
Yeah. She's an influencer, all right. She influences my sleep. She influences my daily rhythms.
Just not in a good way.
Just... It wasn't so damn cute. She'd be a hat. Yeah. Yeah. You're so soft. Why is it telling me those ships? There it is. You have to cancel their orders first, and then you can sell. So we're gonna buy a couple. Small cargo ship tier 2. So planet ship 01. Small tier 2. Okay. Assign. Planetary shipping. Now we're all up to tier 2. App is purring.
Wow, you might need a doctor for that one. Your lap is purring.
I'll ask the doctor when I get my colonoscopy. Figure out why my lap is purring. So there's 2 bots that we can go try. That cleaning bot and the combat bot. So the combat bot, I think, is going to be a little bit more sneaky. We'll look at it in a second. But how many sectors do we have? We have 2 sectors. We could go to this sector. More heavy-duty bots. I might have to expand that production because that's unfortunate. So we could start supplying this sector. And then go to this one. This one, yeah. So let's. How about this one over here? This one. This sector is going to need a lot of bots. Like, transport bots alone, between these 2, that's 288 per hour. With another 96 per hour. Of just the transport bots, which are, like, the cheapest. But we wouldn't be able to take over the sector. This one here, we would be able to. This one we could jump into. Yet more transport bots. I have a feeling we're going to need a big upgrade of the transport bot crafter. So let's get this sector. And then let's get this sector. Okay. We have 2 different companies. This is the first time we've run into 2 different companies The trade license is per planet. Goddamn, that's gonna be rough. That trade license and then that trade. Wow. Is it even possible to dominate the whole sector, like the whole map? Like the amount of production that you would need for some of these, like holy crap, I can't even imagine. Okay, so we're gonna take this here, Jorarer, and Cryethium. We're gonna take this one here. Okay, I need to jot those names down because I will never effing remember how to spell those. Joraeor and Cry. Okay, because I have to back out of this to then go to, well, spaceships, buy ship, available hangar space. I think that tier 2s, I mean, they're really close sectors. I don't anticipate needing any more than tier 2 small ships. So yeah, let's get a couple of these. And there. And so we're gonna name the first one Joraeor route. Second one is going to be okay. And then we go back to, I think, this, and this, and this. Add. This is the jar. Supply all, and then all. Okay. So you can see what your supply route capacity is per ship. So we're able to supply 96,000. And then by supplying all of these, it's telling us our available capacity is 85,000. So we're using a minuscule amount of our capacity. So let's see if this other further away is less than 96,000 per hour. Because you think of further away, having it be further away, would reduce. Open supply route, ship, add, assign. Nope, still 96,000. Okay, so all of that, all of that, all of that, and all of that. So yeah, we don't need. I doubt we would have even needed the tier 2 small ship. Tier 1 probably would have done it. That's a lot of extra capacity. I don't know if it grows over time. Of course, it might. I might not. I doubt it would, but it is what it is. So this is the benefit. This is why you want to take over sectors. You get a 10% price bonus when you take over a sector, right? So it just makes profits roll in. This one I don't want to take out. We're only going to be able to supply these middle bots here eventually, but we want to get these going first, and I would like to where's like I'm assuming we're gonna need more bots. Oh, do we have these automated? Ooh, we do. Just gonna grab some. Thieves stole it from us. What are these? That's the science, not a bot. Yeah, transport bots. We're making these pretty fast, but oh, we are going through a lot of them now. So I want to do one of these here, one of these. Okay, so that's 9 a minute. This. That's gonna take. Right, okay. Funny, this build is so old. We didn't even have the third lane loaders for this. Just because we pretty much doubled the amount of consumption that we're getting out of here, so having a bunch of these backed up in here is good. Hey, look at that! Our science is backing up. As soon as I trigger a science that's like super short like this. Tends not to be able to keep up. Okay. Now, since we unlocked scanning of the things, let's actually look and see if we can see mineral rock. So it looks like there's a vein north of us. It might be on the other side of that mountain, which would be that looks like the only one within a very wide range. Oh my god, I came all the way over here without any explosives. Okay, let's go load up. These things are automated, so we should be more than good to go. But so the underground drills, they're for now a specific type of vein. You can't just put them anywhere, I don't think. there's actually like hard point connection points that you have to place them. So let's grab oodles of explosives. Yeah, we set this up after the stream Wednesday. This thing is just kind of going along. But it has a huge radius. It has like almost, it's over 50% bigger. Radius or diameter, I think, is it radius or diameter of 5 to 8? Alright, let's go find this new vein of gubbins. Oh, wrong thing. There it is. It's a biggin. Yeah, it's a big one. I mean, it's just under the surface, which is kind of crazy. But look at the size of this vein. Okay. And there it is. I do believe. So, clearing this out is going to be a chore. Or at least getting it started. This thing is freaking huge. One thing you could do to sort of like optimize your mining is drill into the side of the hill a little bit and then place your charge. Because the radius, half the radius is wasted when you just place it on the surface. Right? You can just do that. And just really uncover stuff. But if you, yeah.
Yeah, last time we played, that's what I had done, is I would dig a big tunnel along the side and just place a bomb every few, and then because I had counted them out.
Hmm. Yeah, this is part of the vein too over here. This thing is enormously large, and the drill points are down the side of it, right? So we scan it again. You can see all the pings. I think those are all hard points. Those are all like drill points. So if I'm just going to go here and drill straight down. That was very effective. And that's like maximum width. Drill a hole, Z. Drill a hole and place them like every so often. That way you get the most out of the radius. Because these explosives are not cheap, and they're very, very slow to craft. So I just don't want to like blow through our entire supply trying to clear this out without making some progress. Let's see. What?
I'm gonna have to log here. I'm practically falling asleep. Tried to get to sleep earlier, but it didn't happen. There, guys.
Yep.
Like. I don't know if there's a something I should be looking for in terms of where the miners actually connect. Let me put a miner in my hand and see if I can peek out. It says mineable ore seed. I don't know what those look like. Here. what to even look for. Like, what is the indication on this thing that it's a mineable spot? Have you done this part of the game, Z, at all?
No, never. I've never gotten this far. So I have no idea how this is supposed to work.
I know you have to place those on the specific mining points, but I don't know how those are defined or how to find them.
Yeah.
I'm assuming when you scan with the scanner, the pings that you get, the vein itself is highlighted, but then you have specific places that are pinged.
Yep.
Like I'm assuming that's what that means. This thing is so enormously large, though. It's going to take us like a couple hours just to dig this thing out to find those spots. Like, I don't understand why the developers thought this was fun. This is just tedious. All this is. The shape of it too does not help. Oh, I think I found one.
Yeah, I found one here as well. Probably missed the placement.
Oh, they do stand. Boy, this was
I think it needs to be
brutal.
placed.
It's here. And of course, I can't make another one to see if you can place them side by side. So of course not. I mean, for some reason, we have this. I don't know what that's for.
I do have another one.
Yeah, you could see if you could put another one right beside this one.
Yeah, I need to find you.
Yeah, I'm down deep.
Yep.
On the other side of the vein.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have any more explosives, so I can't dig it out anymore here without manually doing it.
Back up.
Yep, you can see it.
E.
Yeah. You can put 2.
Excellent.
Right.
Yeah, this is literally the only one I found so far.
Yeah, there is. I did find another one. It may be a bit closer.
Yeah, if it's on the other side, it would definitely be closer.
Yeah, you dug a hole here earlier. And so it's definitely closer to the hole through the mountain. I need some more explosives to... Well, I could dig it manually. Maybe safe. It's going to take a while.
If the shape of it was a little bit better, it would be a little bit.
That's far enough.
The mining, by the way, the mining drill is unlocked. I hear your drill up there. I'm like, the mining drill is unlocked.
All right.
The upgraded mining drill.
Well, I thought it would just upgrade the current drill.
Nope. No, you have to actually craft.
Yeah, can't make it, so it'll have to wait. I'm not going back just to get some energy cells. Not for these few blocks.
thought I was right at the surface. Where am I? Holy shit. Way the hell over here? God damn. This thing is enormous. Okay. There. Now I'm connected to what to expect from except scritches. And there she goes. Yeah, this could take a while. Clearing this. Developers, I don't understand. Is this supposed to be done with the orbital laser? Is this like the intention here? Like, because I can tell you that the size of these veins and the fact that you can't just, mine them from anywhere. Hey, look at that. There's a spot right there. Like that doesn't make this engaging game. It just it might have looked good on paper, might have looked good in the design phase, but actually doing it, not so much. Explosions are wrong. By installing an orbital laser, we can rapidly destroy a lot of terrain, but it'll be pretty messy. And we need yet another effing tool. Use the orbital uplink. Well, maybe that's what I have already. Yeah, that might be what I have. I hope. And I hope it doesn't destroy it. For some reason, we've hit a rock that we cannot mine. Let me guess, there's going to be some things down. Like, why? Why would you do this? And we have another one. There's an ignium one way over there, way to the east. There's a xenoferrite way to the south. Like, way to the south. And there's a technum somewhere. Somewhere close. Or closer. The xenoferrite one, though, that is so far away from our base. Like, that is miles away. We're gonna need... This is where, like, the train would come in. We need a high throughput transport system. You know, like, smelt the xenoferrite, or at least process it. I don't know. I don't know what the optimum solution would be there, but the fact that that's so far away and there's a limited amount of throughput that we can get with shuttles, it just irks me. Not to mention the fact that we would have to dig yet another one of these things out just to get access to it. I don't think this is a superior system to what they had before. At least what they had before was semi-predictable. You could go down to a certain level, build up your mining drill, and just not have to worry about it. And that's what I like. What is this stuff used for? What is all this? Pump. Pipeline. Pipe to pipeline pump. Pipeline to pipe pump. What the fuck is this? Pipe. Pump pipeline. Pipe to pipeline pump. Or is that... Oh, that's the big pipeline. Okay, so you have the pipe, which is a small one, which we've been using. And then the pipeline, which is the big one, really big. And then we have some sort of ability to transfer between the two, I guess. I don't know how or why you'd think that they would be incompatible, or at the very least, like different throughputs, because the pipeline is a 2x2 pipe, like a big pipe. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. And then I'm just sitting here burning my jetpack. I think this, whatever this ore is, we have to use the big version of smelting, like the big multi-block smelters, yeah, air intakes and all that kind of stuff. So we have to research the air intake because reasons. So the blast furnace. So the blast furnace. Hot air stove, blast furnace base. Look at how expensive that thing is. Oh, I honestly thought this would have been a multi-block, like one of the construction blocks, but nope. Coked ignium. Ingredients: 2 ignium ore equals 5 coked ignium. Molten xenoferrite. So there's a tier 3 plate production. But not how to get the molten stuff. Is that racking tower? Ore veins can be converted into infinite sources. Racking. So the ore veins is what we're working with. It does not work on the little veins that we're actually mining. It's interesting that the blast furnace doesn't give you the molten. It doesn't actually show you the molten, right? It shows you the technum rods and xenoferrite plate that use the molten. But where does the molten come from? That's what I was confused at. And then the coked ignium, like where is that used? Might as well queue it up. That's going to take, holy Jesus, 300 science at 120, a 2-minute cycle. So we have 5. So you divide this by 5, right? We have 5 researchers. You divide this by 5. So it's essentially 60 researches at 120 seconds. That's 2 hours of real time to research this thing. If I would have known that, I would have had the game running yesterday and just let it run and run and run and run. 2 hour long research? 2 hours. Like all of the other researches that we were doing, 45 second, 30 second, some even were 60 second, and then suddenly, wham, 2 minutes. 2 minutes each.
Crazy.
That's nuts. That's gonna take so long. 2 hours to research. Oh, there's CPU production. There's all the tellurite. Okay. This is what I was looking for. Oh my god, look at all of this. Electric arc furnace. Power consumption 4 megawatts. Holy balls. That is over 1 steam turbine just for that building. And it's on the low voltage grid. Are you nuts? Like what? Why is the highest power draw building to date using the low voltage grid? Of anything that we have had to hook up directly to power lines for a high voltage grid, the electric arc furnace would definitely be counted among them. But no, this is just the low voltage grid. That's weird to me. Of all of the machines, that one kind of takes the cake. Like, why is that a low voltage? Okay, so obviously we have to use the crusher, or yeah, the crusher on the ore. Liquid tellurite. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I don't really care all that much. So you take that ore after the crusher and you smelt it, basically how we've always been doing it. And then we make liquid. So the electric arc furnace isn't actually the thing that makes the liquid or the ingots. It's the thing that takes the ingots and makes the liquid. Okay. And then the liquid makes the wafer. Four ore per ingot. 40 ingots for 1,000 liquid. 400 liquid makes a single effing wafer. And a wafer makes 8 CPUs. I'm pretty sure a wafer, like a single silicon wafer in Intel, I'm pretty sure there's like, I don't know, 500 CPUs on one of those. Like,
It'd be a few, I think. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the wafers are huge. They're probably, I would say, at a minimum 6 inches in diameter, maybe even 8-10 inches in diameter, probably 400 centimeters, 300 centimeters, and then the CPUs are tiny. They're just tiny little things. So yeah, you can pack. There's probably hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Obviously, the ones on the very outside edge are not usable because they're.
Depends.
Yeah.
The high end bay, you only get 40 to 50. But
It all depends on how big they are, how
Yeah.
big the actual CPU die is. Like
Epic, for instance.
Like what?
Like the AMD Epic used for servers, they're quite large.
Yeah, I'm pondering, like, yeah, we'll research this. Why is the air intake not progressing? Oh, it takes science 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So we won't worry about that right now. How about we research jetpack speed, because that's going to be handy. Ignium fuel rod. I don't know anymore. Mining efficiency, that's 500. Solar panel. Pump jack efficiency, another 500. The monument, I don't know why you would ever make this. What is the point of this?
I wouldn't even research it.
Yeah, you have to research a monument, and then you have to build the damn thing. Like, I just...
Yep.
Not interested, devs. Not interested. If it doesn't give me a buff, if it doesn't do anything, like... I'm sorry, but no. So in games like this is where I start having a problem. And I don't know how many people feel the same way I do. But my problem is we have done this loop now 3 times total. Almost 4. Where we research a tech, we fill out a tech, we go to the next tech. Very little has changed. You know, automating iron, Technum, getting that done, Science 1, Science 2, getting Science 3 done, then going to the oil, and all the oil products. This is very much in line with like how Factorio does it. But Factorio, things start getting easier. Or, put it another way, the previous steps that you used to have to grind out become easier, right? It unlocks robots. And robots, the bots in Factorio, allow you to build smelting stacks, for example, much, much faster than you did in the early game, right? It's not just a progression of tech, it's a progression of quality of life, where you're able to tackle, let's say, oil and blue science in Factorio easier because you've built on what you did for red and green science, and that way you get introduced to all the oil stuff. But they don't oil stuff in Factorio now. It starts gently, where you have just one recipe and one product, and you don't have to manage fracking, you don't have to manage cracking, anything like that. You just put up some refineries and you're good to go. And then with blue science, you're able to get pretty far in the game. You don't even have to do yellow or purple, but if you do, the bots that unlocks allow you to streamline your gameplay. And there are times in Factorio where it becomes kind of a drag. You're just like, God damn, this same setup. Here we go again, right? Games like this suffer from this problem because once you do a loop 3 or 4 times, most people are ready to move on and try something new. But games like this suffer because they get into this loop where it's like, oh, we're just going to make it slightly more annoying, and we're just going to make you repeat all that shit again. The CPU is a good example. Like, yeah, you get 8 per craft at the end, but the amount of shit that you have to do and the power that you're going to draw, right? So this is, I mean, the craft time on this, you're already refining the ore and making ingots, right? You already have the ingots, which are a pure, I mean, it's a pure form of whatever mineral, whatever, metal it is. And then all you're doing is melting it down, right? High temperature melting down. But the craft time on this is like 60 seconds. 2,000 a minute for this. This uses 400 every 24 seconds. Which is, that would be 848 seconds, which another half of that. So that would be 1,000. So the wafers is 1,000 a minute. The liquid is 2,000 a minute. So you'd be able to do 2 wafer crafters for every liquid crafter. So you're going to be able to get 2 wafers. Let's see. That would be 2.5. Yeah. That'd be 2.5. That'd be 5 a minute. You'd be of the wafers. And then the CPU's crafting 1 wafer every 2 minutes. So with just one setup, 1 crusher making the ore. Well, let's see, how much ore are we going to need? This is going to make an ingot every 4 seconds. This needs 40 every 60 seconds. Which is less than 1 a second. You'd probably need 2 crushers Yeah, you probably need 2 crushers and at least 2 smelters. But anyway, you'd be able to get 5 wafer crafters, or 5 wafers a minute. Made into CPUs, you'd be able to have 10 CPU crafters. Which would be 10 every... That'd be 5 a minute. No. That'd be 40 a minute of CPU. So, very simply, all of this setup with a minimal footprint, you'd be able to get 40 a minute of CPUs. I mean, that sounds like it could scale pretty well, but remember, this electric furnace uses 4 megawatts just on its own. I don't know how much these drills use, but I'm assuming this is going to be quite a lot of power to get all this up. And the fact that we are going to need... oh, man. We probably want to bring the wafers out closer to the base because the polymer boards and acid, I don't want to run it all the way out again. That would be stupid. Nor do I know how long one of these veins lasts. Right? How long does this last until we have to do the fracking? I'm not 100% sure. So, I would like to get this up and running. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is a crazy cave. Not sure whether to go up and out or just through the mountain. What is the height of our normal platform?
133, I think. Though I did make a hole through here.
Did you make it at 133?
Around 135, I think. Well, there may be some you have to cut through a little bit. I'm at 132 now, and I haven't run into anything yet. There, maybe. Yep.
Ah, look at this. Oh man, this was a mountain right here. I should have picked like flatland or something as my option. Just wow. Yeah, and here we are, right out. All right. So standing on 133. Yeah. So we need to bring power out there. Ooh, glass is hurting. Why is glass hurting so much? Glass is really hurting. If you want to work on that, you get power out there. We're gonna need
Yep.
crushers and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know how much OS actually got done over here before we left.
Yes. That's crushers.
But he got Mark III assemblers done. Crusher wine. What does that look like? Let's see. There's there. Uniferior plates, machinery parts. So that's relatively straightforward. And the next step is machinery, advanced parts, and circuit boards right here. So, good. Well, I'm going to try at least to replicate how he did this. 4 set this crusher 1. Knew it was off. There. Pressure 2's automated. Anything else that we can make with those basic components? Steel, advanced, and circuit boards could be advanced smelters. Hey, we've got control over this thing. This one, not so much. Market leader. We have the first one, but not this one. R&D lab. Ooh, look at this. Do want to look at the combat drone and the other. What was the other drone that? Cleaning bot, I think. Again, it's going to be a case of it's not in the menu until I restart the game. The developers have only been working on this game. I don't know. 4 years now? 5 years?
While. For sure.
So, what I should... Not enough. Ooh. And upgraded. Upgraded. Max our solar panel. Slowly but surely. I'm gonna eventually do the reactor, but I did do the hull expansion research, so we could queue that up, which is the final expansion. Basically allows you to do all the infinite. So get that done. The docking, I'm not quite ready to do the tier 2 mediums yet. We don't really need that amount of throughput. We are going to need to look at something here. Orbital laser. 50 megawatts. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we can't do the orbital laser. So if we look at like the wafers, what we could do is, what's the CPU license cost? 200,000. money. $200,000 just to get the market license for bringing in CPUs. That's insanity. Antenna, we're gonna need more of these. Galaxy sector unlocks, so we're gonna need some of those. Communication center. What is this? Marketable trade licenses. Wow. They actually spelled licenses wrong in the US. Ship workshop. We're not really using the galactic market right now, so that's why I'm not upgrading like these, but fuel efficiency might work. We could start like crafting fuel on the planet and sending it up. I did unlock the like fuel depot on the ship or the station, but you have to like craft the fuel, put it into barrels, and then launch the barrels, and then maybe get the barrels back. I don't know if it's a loop, if it's a closed loop, or if the barrels are consumed. Additional hangar space. Infinite research is 15 per. Cargo bay. I haven't really been expanding this because when you research this, cargo bay unlocks for everything, right? So everything gets higher ability, which means all of your all of the bots get launched into space. So pretty much obliterates your bot storage. Yeah, it throws off all your nodes. But I do want to go and make a nice big payment. We're gonna do like nice big payment. Oink. And if we look at our finances here, yeah, our debt tax is just, for some reason, just steadily going up, even though our debt hasn't changed. I don't understand how this works. Because this doesn't make sense to me.
Interest.
But the debt isn't going up. The debt tax, it actually goes down as you make payments. So from the very first day, we had 5 million in debt, and the debt tax was like 21% or something, or 20%. And so the tax on that 5 million at 20%, which is an insane percentage, by the way, never ever take a loan out at 20% interest. But the first day, we were not charged 20% off 5 million, right? So I don't know why the debt tax has been ramping up, because look at like D6. Day 6, it was a little shy of 24,500. Day 5, and this is D minus 5, D minus 6, so 5 days ago. So 6 days ago, it was 24,500. 5 days ago, a day later, it was 23, just shy of 24,000. But then it bumped right back up again to 24,600. Then 25, then 28, then 28,700. So it's like, why is this going up if our debt tax, all of those days, every one of those days was exactly the same? I haven't made a payment on this in a while, so it's like, why is that debt tax going up? And it kind of fluctuated. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. Like, the numbers just don't make sense. Whatever it's doing behind the scenes to calculate that, I have no idea. It certainly doesn't match what it should be. Because like we just made a $300,000 payment. So we were at 4.7. So what is, we take 4.7 million, 4.7, and then 0.00, and then the debt tax was 8. What was it? 18. It's like 0.2 for every 500. 0.2 for every 100. Right? 6. So it was 18.2, I think. Times 0.182. So our debt tax, if that percent was right, our debt tax should have been $855,000, right? Not $28,000. That's why I'm looking at this going, where is this number being derived from? It doesn't match this. Unless this is like trying to simulate a year? Like, what is a year? And like a galactic year wouldn't be a constant, because there would be no year on a civilization that spans multiple planets, multiple systems. Like, how do you define a year? When every planet you're on has a different version of a year. So a galactic standard year, it would be whatever. It would probably be, some sort of base. Depends on how many fingers they would have. It might be a base 8. It might be a base 10. It would be a base 6. Depends on how many fingers. Why we're base 10. We have 10 fingers. It's easy to count, when you have base 10. Isn't there a culture? Wasn't there a South American culture that used base 20? That used their hands and their toes? I think there was a South American culture, Aztec, Inca, whatever, that actually had a base 20 system. Pretty sure. One of the only ones on the planet that had ever developed a base 20. It's fascinating. But 30 megawatts. I just can't even, like, the amount of power. I guess we could kick off reactor repairs just for funsies. Okay. I want to grab a bunch of Mark IIs, and I forgot to limit this, so it is what it is. I'll just grab some locked chests. We're going to come down here. Now that the jetpack speed research, oh, that's nice. It's very nice. Looks like Z is already tackled.
What? No. This is far from done. I'm building over on the other side.
No, I was looking at the glass setup.
Yeah. I added some, but okay. Maybe it's enough for now.
Yeah, the advanced smelter is another thing I want to get automated too. What is a recipe for those babies?
But I was building a larger one over by glass in case we need it. You can just hit idle.
Over by glass?
Yeah, over by the desert.
Oh, okay.
So there's another row using the tier 2. Won't be optimal, but...
So I could make advanced smelters. I could automate those. I automated the crushers. The crusher 2s are now automated.
All right. Okay.
So let's see if we can, because I know we're gonna need. I have some crushers on me. Don't grab any out of there.
All right. I'm just want to see where they are.
Oh, yeah. So,
Okay, so they're there.
so if I want to do
We need them.
this, it's going to be advanced smelteration. I'm going to need steel beams over here. We have these two already. So I need steel beams.
So it's there.
Problem with problem with how he managed this is not needing the previous tier, right? But it still takes 3 ingredients in. So I have to offset these in one in order to actually get 3. Or what I could do is just offset it. It's ugly, it's nasty, but you know, it is.
Don't know if I can stand it. OCD kicks in.
Otherwise, it would be a night of just ugly ass belts to make that. Actually, kind of works out. Uses 135 a minute of steel.
Yeah.
I don't know how much steel we're making, but I doubt it's that much.
Yeah, Yeah, I was thinking of expanding steel. Just take 2 completely new nodes just to the east of us. I've already dug the holes.
Oh, the ignium and the xenoferrite east?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Probably.
take those and pure steel.
Well, we're... Yeah, I don't know how close we are to... I don't think we're very close at all. Never mind.
Yeah, I kind of been holding back for any new researches.
I mean, there is a smelter too, but it uses CPUs.
Yeah.
That's about the only upgrade that we have.
Yeah, then it's quite far away.
I mean, CPUs we could get up and running. All we need to do is bring power out. Like, we've got the stuff. We could be making CPUs right now. And then solar panel larges. Ooh, look at that recipe. 30 plate, 5 advanced parts, 10 circuit boards, 10 energy cells, and 10 glass each. Makes 650 kilowatts. So one solar panel, or put another way, one steam turbine is roughly 5. Roughly 5, maybe 6 solar panels, and it working actually all day. So it's actually more equivalent to like 12 solar panels. One more steam turbine that we have down is like 12 solar panels.
Yeah, and you need batteries.
Right, and then you need the batteries cost on top of it.
Yeah.
But that's why I say 12, because you need the 6 during the day, but you need another 6 during the day to get the 6 at night that you have to make up for.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, not to mention the ugliness of the solar, because you have to connect every single one of them to a power line.
Yeah.
They don't connect to grids like this. It's just, I don't know. It's a weird system because it's not nearly as good as
And that's the best we have?
yeah, it's not nearly as good as these
Also-
turbines. It's more tedious, takes up more space, and is more expensive than just adding more turbine and a little bit of ignium. And then what we could do with that ignium, right, is we can then turn it into the ignium fuel rods. Do I have those researched yet? I think I do. Nope, I don't. Let me queue those up. So the ignium fuel rods are a huge amount of energy, like massive. The only thing is it results in the casing back, so it adds a little bit of complexity, right? So if we look at these, things here, you can see fuel residual. Well, that residual is the fuel rod, or the empty casing. So you have to bring those empty casings out, but that's pretty trivial when it comes to things. You use basically you use a filter loader to output the empty casing. So these would have to change because the filter loader is only the closest lane. That's the only one. And that's another loader that we don't have automated yet, is the filter loader. What we can do... Ooh, those require advanced parts. Oh. That's rough. Because yeah, I think that we're gonna want. Ooh, you know, I bet you. Are these upgraded? Oh, maybe they. Yep. Yeah. Okay. The fuel rods. Let's see. Ignium fuel rod uses the liquid fuel and the ignium powder. So we're gonna have to crush ignium. The liquid fuel, that is an oil product. Do we have any oil near? We have oil to the east. A little on the deep side, but that's fine. So we could like work on expanding power. Like, yeah. Since he's building like another steel setup between the xenoferrite and ignium up here, we might want to use this oil. It's a pretty big reservoir. To do a setup. We could take some of this ignium, crush it up, and then make ignium fuel rods. I don't know. It's hard for me to calculate just like what the fuel value is and whether this is actually better. Right? Because the 20 powder, that's 4 ignium ore. Just with the powder. Okay. So if we look at this, that's 4 of these. Make 20. If I grab one of these. Yeah. I think it's 5 to 1. 24 makes 120. That's not quite 5. Isn't it 5 to 1? Craft ignium powder. Yeah, 5 to 1. So yeah, the 20 ignium powder is 4 of these. So that's not bad. Because ignium ore rubble, as you saw, was worth not very much energy. 10. So that's 40 megajoules with that. The liquid fuel, that one's a little harder to calculate because I'm not 100% sure on what the liquid fuel is. Let's go over. I want to go over here. There it is. Make sure I'm in the right spot. I was off by a little bit. There it is. big bubble. All right. I need to use the bathroom really quick. Gives you a nice view of this guy. I'll be right back. Right. Pump jacks. I don't have any gubbins on there. So let's go get some gubbins. Drop off some of the other gubbins. I still have these damn mining drones on me. I thought I was gonna need them, and it turns out I did not. So I think what I'm gonna do, try to track down where the hell those are coming from. Way down here, I think. There they are. Man, if it was this easy to go in and out of space, we'd be on multiple planets by now. With just shuttles going up and down. Like, if it was that damn easy to escape Earth's gravity. There's these little shuttle engines moving up. It's like, no, it's definitely not this easy. Alright, damn maintenance. Am I not? Ship platform. Nope, we're definitely selling some. Cleaning bot and the combat drone. As soon as I start making the combat drone, I'm gonna focus research. That gets expensive fast. And then station upgrades. I think what I can do is do the R&D lab 2. Get another focus. That way I could do both of the types of bots at the same time. But we just ain't selling all of it. There. Finally. Now. Pump jacks. Right here. Steel and pipe. We're gonna need a metric ton. Pump jack. What we're gonna Oh, you kidding me?
Mhm.
Why did they add collision to the goddamn fires? Like, why would you do that? Where's my hotkey? Shift F. How do I go? I know there's a way to go vertical. Shift F. Click. What? Have I gone crazy? Like, what is the? There was a key to go vertical with the mass demolition. Shift F to bulk demolish. Hold Alt. What are you? Why am I not getting that UI anymore that tells me change the axis? I was like, every other stream I've had it. It's not giving me the option to change the axis. Oh, it just changed it. What did I do? Did an update come out for this game? Okay, so let's get the distillation columns. This nightmare. Unless they've fixed this. No. Can't even set the recipe. I keep hitting V for some reason. H. There we go. Yeah, this used to snap so that's don't know why stuff broke. Why did stuff break? Let's go back here. Craft. I don't think I'll be able to craft. Plates again. Man, I swear to God. Auto sort. Alright. while I'm going back here, I might as well figure out. Space I'm gonna need. I do have some big poles, which are they're not kidding around when they say big poles. These are some big effing poles. Look at the size. All right, let's go and see how far these. Oh, right there. Considering how big these are. No, what are you doing? There you go. Oh, right. That's what I was. Okay. Then craft a couple more large poles. The jetpack cut off right when I touched the water. Like, no. Power's gonna hiccup. One square. I bet you it's one square. Now, go and grab. What the fuck are you talking about? Too far away. What? The large power pole is too tall. A transformer next to it cannot reach. Even though it's 10 meter. There's no way that that is over 10 meters tall. Like, what? Whatever. Configure. I guess we don't need. We don't even need two. I'm gonna have two. So now, what do I need for the things? Fluid, yeah, fluid assembler. Wire. Jeez. Christ. Wire coil? That's like a tier 1 thing. Oh man, these recipes. These recipes are just not enjoyable. Okay. So let's go figure out what our production actually is with these. Hey, look at that. I think it's liquid pulp. Oh no, it's low density. Low density. I mean, this is 3,000 a minute just with these two rounds. I mean, the oil process, to be fair, is really, really nice. I need foundations. I came all the way out here without enough foundations. I also want to craft. I think I need the chemical processors. So let's just craft like 5 of these and just hope for the best. Wait, oh. I was holding shift while I did it, so it was like, oh, you want to craft 20 of these. I don't know. Do I have enough for a couple pumps? I'm assuming I'm going to need a couple pumps. Yeah. So let's craft a couple of those. I really hope, well, they're probably going to need power. Alright, let's go here. Waste gas, that's low density. So I want to build so I'm not always right on the edge of the world. Okay. Chemical processor. $375. metric ton. Four of these per side. Now, do we need all this? Doubt it, but, you know. Okay. Grid. Okay. What do these chemical processors take? We have 8 of these. So that's... Oh, yeah. No, we have 25 megawatts. So that's 8 times this, 2.4. With 2 of these, 4.4. And at most 1 or 2 pump jacks will be going at the same time. So that's, yeah, definitely not strain this. Although it might be strained as far as the generation. Okay, now we want this is what I'm working on is power gen. So we will slowly make our way back to base to augment this system. done. Bet you I did. I did. Um, this is a total of 9,000 minutes. Liquid fuel. fluid. Is there... What the hell do we do with these fuel rod cases? Do we use like a barreler? Let's see if we can make one of those really quick. I want to see what the recipes are. Barrel filler. Okay, so what do we do? So this is a bust. So I guess every time we get a casing back, we're gonna it's gonna consume more wire, because that makes sense. Like, you're just refilling the case. Like, why does it cost wire? Unscrew the cap, put more fuel in, put the screw cap back on, send it down the line. So we're gonna need a fuel casing crafter, but we want to prioritize the casings that we get back. And this is gonna be only 4 a minute, but it's gonna use 1,600 a minute of fuel. Well, I'm glad I went nutso with the fuel. We have 9,000 a minute, which is not an easy divider of 1,600. 1,600, 32 would be 2. 4 would be 64. 5 would be 80. So we can do 5 of these crafters. I might as well put 6 down, just because even numbers better. Even numbers are better. Okay, so we are going to need 3 belts. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to need to offset these 1 square like we did over the box. Okay. We're missing... missing 1 over here. Okay. Now we want to... paste all of those. So we need a total of 6... well, yeah. Let's just do 6 times 8. Is 48. So we need 480. So we do need 2 more of these. That's 480. Easy. There's that. The wire. Will have to come in from over there. Although, is there a Technum? There's one way over here, but that's way over there. There's not. Not a lot. And then these are going to be the casings. And then the casings. What nightmare are these going to be? Advanced machinery parts and steel. That's not bad. It's a pain in the ass, but it's not bad. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just bring those down from the bus. Just have, instead of going up and over the bus like we're doing here, just go down and deliver them. Though it's going to be a pain in the ass. It is what it is. Now, 5. Go. So advanced parts and steel. I mean, we could just do it right here. That. How much? Where's that? 624? 24 a minute. Let's see. These babies. Figure. 16. So 2 of these is all we need. But this is a closed loop system, I hope. So once these are like, once they get made, that should be it. So we are going to have these output here and here. But they won't output if these are backed up. Right? It'll stop these from outputting if this is backed up. Well, yeah, I believe. I think that's how that works. The 40 a minute wire times 6, that's going to be 240 a minute. That's not actually that much. Like, 1, maybe 2 crafters is enough for that. Just because you get a lot of wire. So, so here and here. So we're going to want intake, intake, intake. So these 2 here, but the belt here needs to come from over here. So I've been trying to not turn this power off while I do this, because this is like the majority of our base is this power system. So this will be the fuel supply. Right? So we're going to want intakes. This, let's temporarily turn this on. Let it drain out. Yeah, see how much we're using? Adding another boiler on here probably would not have worked out too well. It probably would have ran it. So, by 10xing the amount of power we're getting out of each node, I think it's going to happen. This. very, very careful. Oh, God damn it. It's amazing how often I clear out the floor underneath what I'm trying to do. So I really, really try not to do that. Because the reason why is this is the return path of the dead, of the used ones, right? So that's why I need to get there. Boy, that power died quick, didn't it? I'll start it again. At least temporarily. Okay, now this we need to sync up with that. So let's go out. And I need a bunch of filters. Set filter item. Oh lord. Why we couldn't have the same UI as everybody else, I don't know. But I want to copy this. Copy. There. Now, the reason you have to filter it is it will, or it would, try to empty the ignium rubble out of you. So you just can't. You have to use the filter in order to pull those things out. Now, with that, we can hook up the fluid. Let's see. What? All right. I forgot these were off. Yep. Oopsie. This will be fun. There we go. Oh, what am I doing? It's right there. This goes that way. This goes up. This goes out. Up. Okay. That challenge is done. Now, this we need steel and advanced parts. So, let's go up here. Just to indicate like where the hell that is. Steel is right here. Let's find a good spot. Sneak that in. There's a good spot. And the advanced parts. There. There. Not too bad. Not my worst. Okay, let's get him actually started. The advanced. Ah, Oh. All right, wire time. What? Ooh, you know what we could do as small efficiency, rather than fucking bring wire all the way over here. Let's just use the Technum rods, because the wire is a multiple on rods rather than the other way around. So if we bring rods in, we would be able to then bring wire in kind of right next to this, I think. Right here. So we just, let's see how many like top tier assemblers we're gonna need worth of wire. I don't think we're gonna need many. Remember, we need 240 a minute of wire, which this is 100. So 2 of these is enough, right? So if we back the, well, let's just do it here. Maybe right. That is, and I know I'm kind of screwing us over on our bus here. Where did that went underneath? Really? Okay, let's get the wire run. Should be relatively straightforward. Man. Okay, I have to dial it back. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Oh my god, I ran into it again. Where the hell can I bring this up? This is why I don't like running the material before I'm done. This output, intake. Okay. Looking at the wrong. Now, let's redirect. Okay. Now, the output of all of these round side. Boy, it did not take long for those things. Not long at all. Okay, the output of these. Let's see. Put them in here. Oh yeah, nice slow burn. Well. There we go. I don't think we need 2 extras. Oh. As power, like, as our power ramps up, there'll be more, like, these will be faster and faster and faster. We're really, really slow right now because our power is struggling. But it will improve. I want to see there. See, a little trickle. It's getting a little bit faster. A little bit faster, a little bit faster. As more and more of these fill up. Because these fuel cells, I mean, we're not going to be using... These are not going to be consumed all that fast. I don't know how many it wants. Yeah, let's just grab some ignium. We need to get this. Booted up here. Get this power going. Kind of hit a death spiral if you're not careful. How many? 3. It wants 3 canisters in reserve. Jesus. You'd think that would be a function of the burn time. There we go. Now this one's up. Now this one's up. Good. I like to see it. More and more and more, please. There we go. There's some more coming in. Yeah, they'll start backing up because these are currently burning through their way. Direct. That's fine. Let these back up. That's what we want to see. Just in time. The ignium arrives just in time. So this should, yeah, should be right. Casing should always be about right there. It is a closed loop. Everything is running. It's very, very nice. Backing up on fuel, which is good. Because I wanted to be able to add more of these, so it is what it is. these will. Then they'll pull in this and be nice. Right. Allows for future power expansion, which will probably happen very soon because we are ramping up power. We haven't done anything with the geothermal, because I'm not really sure, like, because you have to go down to the lava layer to put them in. The geothermal boiler. So you have to put these over the vents, I think. And the nearest one is over basically underneath this one. But I'm pretty sure it's down in the lava layer. But so you input the ignium enriched water, and that's the problem. You put in a ton of water, 2160 ignium enriched water per minute, and it outputs 120 steam per second. So why do they use two different ways of measuring that? 2160 divided by 60. So that's 36 per second of input, and you're getting 120 output. So you're getting a little over 3 times the amount out. There's geothermal vent. So you would be able to, for each geothermal, you'd be able to do 2 steam turbine. It's the ignium enriched water that's the rough part. You have, like, how do you get that down? How do you get that all the way down? Do you just put pipes all the way down to the lava layer? I don't know. How do people do that? I've never seen anybody get that going. I don't know. Not sure how I would do that. But this setup, I mean, there's nothing wrong with these. The fuel now is burning really slow. We're not going through as much, or we won't be going through nearly as much ignium. I mean, this, even with these crafters going, the ignium is still not moving as fast as it was when it was being burned directly. So we're now using we're getting 10 times the amount of fuel value per unit of ignium because we're adding the oil, and the oil is literally like that setup is, I'm producing 9,000 fuel per minute, and we're not even using that much. Not once it all backs up. Yeah, this setup pretty solid. It's gonna be good for a while. Probably want to dig out some space over here for potentially more. Hi, Spy and Wayne. How's it going? Wayne, what's the Maxis 235 on your name? What's that mean? familiar with the name Maxis. Your name has significance. Oh, it's a Discord. Thought you might have been an employee of Maxis or something back in the day. Back before they ruined. Well, I don't think they ruined it. I've heard when SimCity came out in 2013, and it was a disaster. It was an absolute disaster. What's his name? Quincy. Was it Quincy? He had a Q name. I can't remember which. He said that EA basically dictated the features that helped ruin the game. It wasn't the real reason, but it contributed. The failure of the SimCity game, for me anyway, other people might have different opinions, was the way the simulation was built. The simulation was just horribly bad. The fact that, citizens being simulated did not have homes. They didn't have jobs that they went to over and over. It was just like really abstracted simulation, and it just didn't feel like a simulation. Everything was abstracted. And then the traffic simulation was horribly bad. I designed a follow-up to SimCity 4 myself. I did a design document and everything. And I even had a bunch of the original. I still have it somewhere. I initially hand drew all the diagrams and stuff. It was a lot easier for me to hand draw everything. And then I digitized it. Once it was basically done, I digitized it. So it's out there. I think it's on my Dropbox. Way long time ago. I did the design document, and right as I got the digital version up, right, because I was gonna basically submit it to Maxis. This was years ago. I was gonna submit it to Maxis and be like, "Hey, here's a potential design for next SimCity. Hey, I want to be involved in this." And I had everything designed. I had the simulation design. I had the map design. I had the traffic system design. I had all of this stuff designed and built, and the details of it. I had all of that done and then digitized. And right as I got done with the digital version, that's when they announced the next SimCity 2013. And I was like, God damn it, they've been working. They were working on it behind the scenes for a couple years before the announcement, obviously. So I was just a couple years too late. And so I basically stopped. Right, I stopped work on the design document. I stopped work on the project and let it sit for, the year that it took for the game to come out. And then once the game came out, it was so bad. It was so bad that I went back and started working on the design again. And I even tried to trademark the name. That cost like $500. Which didn't go through because whatever. I was doing research on game engines and what tech I needed to try to figure out, because I really believed in the design that I did. I thought it would have made a phenomenal city builder. And in the aftermath of SimCity failing, that's when Cities Skylines was announced. Right? And so I was like, God damn it. And so what I saw of Cities Skylines was not an exact, but damn close to my design. Like, it was so close to my design. There were a couple elements missing, but it was so close to my design. I was like, holy crap. Like, this was so much like what I designed, the original City Skyline. The way that the way that you purchased like extra maps was very similar to what I did. The traffic network, the node-based, the spline-based traffic network was all stuff I designed. And it was like, I don't know if anybody would ever believe it. And it was like, yeah, I designed this whole system. I designed basically City Skylines about 8 years before City Skylines ever came out. I had the design document, not knowing anything of that project, or anything about what that company ever did. I literally designed City Skylines for the most part. But I included elements that wouldn't be a part of City Skylines for many, many years. Like, one of the hallmarks of my design for a city builder was cities, right? Cities typically exist for a reason. There's a port, there's a natural resource, there's a bunch of farmland, right? There's trade or commerce or a natural resource that triggers a town getting started, right? There's always a seed of a trigger for a town to get started. And so that was a fundamental part of my design of a city build. And I was posting the progress on the conversion, the digital conversion of the design document. I was on there's a website called Simtropolis. Simtropolis, I've been a member of Simtropolis for over 20 years now. Like, that was where I first posted the back-end system for SimCity 4 that allowed people to mod the game. You know, I basically cracked the back-end system, the database system, that the custom database system. And so yeah, like I had all of that design done, and I was just a few years too late. But when I was doing the design, I was really hoping that like this would be my in to the industry, because it was just like, I was very, very proud. Trees. Who needs trees? All right. We have two other bots that we can we have the cleaning bot. That's a lot of ingredients. And then the combat bot. The weapon components. Let's see what those are going to take. Formulate machine parts. No. Oh, that is... Damn. This game is I honestly can't tell if I like this game or not. What this game has become. I honestly can't tell you if I'm having fun. Which is it's a weird feeling. part of it is my issue. Like, I've had a rough week, quite an emotional week for obvious reasons. So that's part of it. That's part of the issue. But the fact this is like, I mean, this combat drone, this is insanity, right? The weapon components, thermalite sheet, machinery parts, and explosives. Okay, that's just the weapon component. And that is made every 6 seconds. So that's one every 6 seconds. The combat drone uses one every 15 seconds. Spy, any thought of continuing the project? Is that what you're and hey, Renish. Yeah, the problem with like a project, the main issue that I have if I were to like pursue the game again, the design. For one, like the way that I named it, I tried to get the trademark for it, and I couldn't. Not without a legal battle. And I don't have the money for anything close to that. I didn't even have the money to file for the trademark. Somebody else donated the money. Somebody on the Simtropolis website donated the $500 to try to help give me the trademark. The issue is I'm not a good enough programmer, right? I don't have expertise. If you want to be an indie dev, right? A true indie dev, you need to know how to do engine programming. You need to know how to do sound, networking, especially like, unless it's not, if it's not multiplayer, then who cares? But, you need to have your fingers in a whole lot of pie. There are things that I'm good at, things that I am competent at, and things that I'm not good at. Right? There are certain elements of a game project that, yeah, I would be able to figure it out. But there are many elements that I would be completely lost. And the big one is rendering. The rendering side of things, even if I use something like Unity, which the City Skylines people, they have a long history with Unity. They have several previous games. So they were able to build off that knowledge to then get City Skyline. Well, I would have to be starting at square one with something really, really basic. Unless you do a explicit like isometric grid, right? If you harken back to the SimCity 4 days, well, there's some nostalgia with that, but most people are going to look for a 3D sort of a solution, or at least something that akin to it. But my limitations of knowledge in terms of like rendering engine, sound design, like how do you plug all of that in to have it would take me years and years and years to have something actually worthwhile. And by then I'd be just like, I don't know. Like if you want a good example of somebody hitting a brick wall, look at vintage engineering, right? I was going full bore on vintage engineering for 3 years. For 3 years, it was just like beelining, just going and going and going and getting, spending 2 years just building the back end systems, the expandable, moddable API systems for vintage engineering, and struggling like crazy because I have no experience with any of that. It was the first time of basically integrating big systems and inventing new systems. And so I really struggled with that. And I just, I was just driving myself through it and be like, we're just make progress, go forward. And another mod comes out, or another mod is updated with its own electricity system. And for some reason, after spending over 2 years on vintage engineering, this other electricity mod comes out. It's a simpler design. It's a basic block by block wire system, different from the one I did, which where you actually have to run the wires, right? Mine was more realistic. Theirs was just this block to block system, and theirs is exponentially more popular than vintage engineering. Granted, vintage engineering is played. People do like it. But for some reason, my thought was, even though I would have rather done the more basic system, right? This easier system, I would have been able to spit that out really fast. Think of it like a mechanism-based power system. That would have been infinitely easier to implement than what I did in vintage engineering. But I didn't, because I thought players would have wanted the more realistic approach. That's kind of how Vintage Story operates. It's a more realistic survival game. So my dumbass thought, hey, this is what people are going to want, so that's what I'm going to try to do. And Jesus, did that take me a long time to do. And this other electricity mod comes out that does the more basic one, and it is so popular. Like, it's crazy. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Right? I invented all these systems, and then I reached out to the guy maintaining that other mod earlier this year. It was like March, February or March this year. I reach out to them, and I'm like, hey, would you be interested in basically joining forces? Like, I have, a certain amount of work done on this, and would you want to join forces? Because we're basically inventing the same systems, and we're maintaining the same systems. And they wrote back and they were like, no, I'm building my system to be expandable and moddable and being an API. And it was like, I spent 2 years doing that for mine. I literally have a file in the mod called How to Make Your Own Machine, right? The whole system I built is expandable and moddable. And so they were assuming my mod wasn't that. And I was like, what are you talking about? It was just like, you can just tell me no, or whatever, but I just got so disenfranchised with the project, because I just hit a brick wall, an absolute brick wall. And I hate it. I really believed in the project. Like, my plans for vintage engineering, and then, didn't help that when Blue Lightning was like, yeah, I'll help. And the guy he's brilliant. I mean, he is 10 times the programmer that I am. Easily. And he was like, yeah, I can help. And for a very brief window, 2 weeks, he was helping. And he was going to help with a major feature. And I was super excited. I was like, awesome. Because there are certain things that I enjoy and certain things that I don't. And then certain things I'm good at and certain things that I'm not. So it was nice finding somebody who is a phenomenally competent programmer, that I could work with. And working on a design document, getting things organized, whatever he wanted, I was willing to do, and then he disappears. He just stops. And I reach out. He claims he's busy at work, which I understand. But 2 months go by, and I'm like, "Are you still busy?" And he was just like, "I just lost interest." So it's like, that was devastating to my motivation. That was devastating. I can't even describe how devastating it was, to me. Like, I know it sounds petty, but it was just like, dude, you said you were going to help, and then you back out when like, if you don't get your way. He literally, the excuse that he gave me was that I didn't have design documents. I didn't have every nook and cranny of the mod in a design document. That was the reason that he gave me, of abandoning or backing out of the help that he offered. And I was just like, do you understand? Do you understand how, like, modding works? Like, most modders don't have page after page after page of design document for their mod. That's just not how it works. But I was willing. We were working together. I spent, I don't know, at least 2 weeks, maybe even 3, working with him with a design document. Trying to get a design document of the feature, which is the multi-block. I was working, trying to get a design document. And we had the very last thing. We had the design document done. And right after the design document got done is when he basically disappeared. And I was just like, his excuse of you don't have design documents, to me, was utter horseshit, because we had just finished an expansive design document for the very feature that he was going to work on, with all of the features and all of the details laid out, and he told me that there's no design document. I'm like, what are you talking about? We just did it. So, again, just tell me no. So yeah, it's been a struggle. Anyway, so yeah, the vintage engineering project. I love that project. I think it has the potential to be absolutely fantastic. I think it would, once finished, people would just go nuts for it. But it's a lot. There's a lot of work. And most of it I don't know, like, most of it is stuff that I would be unable to do. 3D modeling stuff. And there's no sound effects. Like, I don't have any sound effects for it. But there's a lot of little things that I could improve upon. That I just, like, where do you get sound effects? How do you get them and make sure that people can use it and not get copyright strike if they do it on YouTube? Like, I don't have any money for that shit. So if I had won the lottery and I had the last big Powerball draw a couple weeks ago, or a week ago, if I had won that lottery, I would have formed my own company and bought or hired, some of the best talent programmers that I could find, and I just pay them out of pocket and just create sweet mods and shit. Like, that has been my dream for years, like, getting enough money to be able to do that and just build great mods with my own money. That's been a long time goal. If my channel would have taken off, that's what I would have done. Okay. I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna put this down here. And then we're gonna go back. bathroom. Well, I'll be right. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, I need some gubbins. Yeah, so it's like, as far as like modding and stuff goes, like I thoroughly enjoy modding. I've tried to build you know, a career basically out of it. But it is a very, very thankless job, especially when it comes to like what people want. The funniest the funniest interactions I get are somebody likes one of my mods, but they request a feature, right? This happens all the time. All the time. Almost every time. I would say every time. They request a feature, and some features I'm like, nah, you know, I don't think we need that. And then some features are like, oh, you know, that might be cool. So I work. The feature is interesting, it's engaging, I work at it, I get the feature in, and you know, maybe it takes me 4 hours, 10 hours of work to get the feature done, and I test it. Unlike a lot of modders, I actually test when I make changes like that, or I try to thoroughly test. Not always successful, but it is what it is. And so I'll work for 10 hours, get the mod, put out the update, right? Be like, hey, here's a new update, this new feature somebody requested, I thought it was cool, here's the new feature. The very first comment. What do you think the very first comment is? Hey, can you add an option to turn that feature off? Without a doubt, every effing time I do that, the first comment is, can you add a way to disable this feature? Or the number one thing I get, right? Like my flexible tools mod for Vintage Story, right? Or Vintage Story, flexible tools. It's a compendium of all the tools that I made. So most of the tools that I had for that game were in various mods, and they just got really hard to maintain. So I put them all in one mod, which is the flexible tools. And so I have one mod that I then need to maintain the code for, which is much easier for my brain. Especially because I have 13 mods for that game. When there's a new version of the game that comes out, now I have 13 mods that could break. Every time a new version of that game comes out, there's potentially 13 mods that I have to go through. So the fewer of those, the better. Well, I get requests all the time. All the time. Hey, I like let's say the World Eater, right? I like the World Eater. Can you split that off in its own mod? Or I want the Rock Sniffer. Can you split that off in its own mod? And I want to put my head through a wall. Because it's like, just because something exists in a mod doesn't mean you have to goddamn craft it. Just ignore that it exists, right? I had to add a feature to the flexible tools mod where you could go in and disable each individual tool on its own. And it's like, why? Just don't craft it. So yeah, again, I just want to put my head through. Okay, so we have energy cells. Now we need whatever. Probably the plastic boards is the next one. So let's go see where those are, because these are probably way the hell up here somewhere. Oh no, those are way over there. Okay, so
Steel has been added.
oh, you got steel augmented. Nice.
Yep, so now we have a full tier 3 belt coming in.
Oh my goodness. Can you go look at power and expand it? I did the fuel. Fuel is done. It should be backed up. We should be able to, because our grid is still massively strained.
Yep.
Okay. So I think machine parts. It'll be machine parts, then plate, then boards, then circuit. So these are going to have to come from way over here. God, these are so far away. I can't believe there's a late game bot that uses regular plate. Should have built these on the other side. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All 4 of these have to go over there. How the hell am I going to do this? Yeah, I just, there's no other way to do it. We just have to. Okay. One square. There. There. Nope, these are. Came over here to actually pick up foundation, and I forgot to get the foundation. So yeah, the modding thing is tough because it's I have not figured out I've not figured out how to basically be able to support myself on modding, if it's even possible. I at this point I doubt it. People for the most part expect mods to be free. They expect people to work making the mods. Constant, like, a game update comes out, right? And I have mods for many games. many games. A game update comes out. Within minutes, there will be a comment. When are you updating to the new version? Within minutes. And I understand a person's desire, like, hey, I really rely on this mod. I love this mod. I I want to update, and use the new version. I understand that. But the expectation of like, hey, when is this coming out? Is just like, maybe never. That's why I want to say, hey, maybe never. The amount of work that it takes to maintain these things is not zero. It's like I just put out a new version of I just put out a new version of a file that I had updated for Project Zomboid. And every new version of the game, this file would have to be redone. Every single version. It took me 2 hours to get that file done. To bring in the new version of the game's file, look at it, compare it with the one I have, do all the same edits, get everything going, recompile it, make sure all of the files are good and updated, recompile it, make sure it works, and then upload it. 2 hours. Turn it around. Every version. If you go to work, what is your hourly rate? Right? How much do you get paid per hour? Now, how do you equate that to a modder? And having it cost me 2 hours of my time in every single version. And you multiply that across dozens and dozens of mods. Whether you use the mods or whatever, the expectation of infinite time, it's frustrating. And I understand. It's not for everybody. But man, would I like nothing more than people to at least acknowledge, like, hey, here's $5. Can you update this file? Right? That you have no idea. You have no idea what impact that would have to a modder. Any modder. Not even just me, but anybody. If anybody is modding, that would just change the attitude overnight. $36. Confirm. I would like but it doesn't even have to be like an ongoing Patreon, right? It doesn't have to be that at all. It just has to be like, hey, I acknowledge this costs you time. I don't want to learn how to do it myself, so here's $5. You have no idea what a game changer that would be. That would be nuts. Okay, we want to do the cleaning bot. And then maybe let's change this to like, I think we're getting the most money right now from like the planter or the science drone. Vacuum bot, screen bot, maintenance drone. Heavy duty transport bot. Tempting to do the production efficiency. That's really tempting. Maybe if I hit like level 10, in product quality, which would be a 50% product quality bonus, then I could do maybe... Man, I would have to do like 25 levels of production efficiency. Just to make that worthwhile. That'd be 50% productivity. It would be nice. Just about done with the light box here. We have 27 more. 27 more bots here, and we're good to go. Combat drones. I don't know what those are worth, but $55, $70. I mean, they would be worth a decent amount. Station upgrades. Look at it. We have so much available power. Let's actually look at what we can do with that. Cargo bay capacity. Let's do another one of these. Ooh, 4,000. Wow. Okay. Ship. We can do 13 more ships. Like, if we just YOLO it and be like, you know what, let's just buy CPUs. Like, I don't know what the CPU market is. But it would cost 200,000 Firmlight just to actually get the license, which would be nuts. Yeah, market license CPU, 200,000. But there's certainly, like, high-tech machinery parts. Super alloy. We could just buy super alloy. I mean, yeah, it would cut in. Right now, we are just pure profit. We're just pure profit. If we started doing... where is it? Market spend here. Market spend is 0. I don't know what market earnings are. Like, can we sell? Can we sell things and stuff? Like, CPUs? Could we sell CPUs? It doesn't give me that option in the sales platform. So I don't know. Maybe they plan on having that, but what else here? Mining drones are close. It's still giving me I'm guessing. The stupid UI hasn't updated. I have to literally restart the game to get it to acknowledge that there's another bot in cleaning.
steam turbines doubled.
Noise. Noise.
Should be okay for it.
I hope so.
Half an hour?
Yeah. Excellent. We just got to monitor, make sure we're making enough fuel.
Yeah, that's the thing. Are we making enough?
I don't know. Like, if we look at the boiler or the burner, wherever it might be, where is it? Where is it? Boiler. Okay. So it says fuel required. I don't know what the is that per second? 3.6 megawatts per second? Yeah, sorry for the rant, Wayne. I've had a week. I've had a rough week, as have many people. Yeah, I don't know what the fuel required, 3.6 megawatts, because I know the fuel cell is 400 megajoules, right? Which, yeah, if you take 400 divided by 3.6, that'd be 111 seconds worth of power. If it is indeed 3.6 megawatts per second. The burn time on those, it's slow enough to make me think that it's like...
Yeah, it burns quite slow.
And, you know, they're not going full blast right now, too, so it is what it is.
Yep.
Also want to make sure we have enough water. Looks like we do.
Tank is dropping on liquid fuel.
We have more. We have 9,000 production of fuel, and we're not even consuming that. So the fuel itself that should not empty that out. We are 100% not using that much fuel. Where is all this damn lithium? How is it even possible? What are these stacked? Holy Jesus, these things stack over 100? Why, game? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I massively built the fuel production. Unless something backed up over here. Or is it connected right?
Let's go a little bit up and down, but it seems to be trending downwards.
Well, I mean, I know I'm making more than enough, so we'll just let it ride, and
if not, we can add to it.
I mean, I know the way that I built it, it was enough. Five crafters was enough, but I made 6 because it was, you know, symmetrical. So I know I overbuilt the craft. But as far as the fuel generation, like, we're fine. The problem is the goddamn fuel rods stacked to 200 at least. So these machines are just, like, backing up like crazy. But yeah, we are definitely producing. And the burn time. So it is.
Yep.
Let's
Be okay for now.
make sure our sales platform. We are selling. So where is Galactic? Finances, sales. You can see the sales is bumping up every time we increase the quality. You're getting a bump in sales, like pretty glorious. Maintenance drone. Where's the cleaning? There's the cleaning bot. Not sure where that's going to land, but yeah, look at the profits. I wish. Okay. Trying to also pay down this debt. Once we get that once we get rid of that, we'll be good. We're still really struggling for market position. Like, this is just, it's been rough. Because it, like, you know, the drone setup, like, we need more drones to actually be able to sell. If we go here and we start selling, well, these other drones we're not even making. We're making this one, this one, this one, and this one. But the miner robot and the personal assistant robot, those are a ways away. How about this one? Light. Oh, see the aquatic. We couldn't do that one. We couldn't even get. Do that one. Ooh, we could actually own this sector here. That would be a lot of bots. Holy Moses, that would be a lot of bots. 192, that would be 384 more bots per hour just for this sector. Ooh. This whole area here we can grab on this side. Yeah, let's do it. So what I want to do is I want to do cargo. Doesn't actually tell me what it does. Extending the cargo will allow us to store more goods. Well, what's what's the increase? You got the cost, you got the time. What's the actual increase? Is it 100? Is it 50? Is it 500? I have no idea. So let's expand that. That will launch, like, that'll trigger the base like nothing else. Once that finishes, it's gonna be pretty spicy. But let's grab this sector. Missing sector link. What are you talking about? Sector has not been unlocked. Only sectors adjacent to already unlocked sectors. I've unlocked this sector. I can unlock this one, but not this one? How am I able to unlock this sector, but not this one? You know what? We're just going to unlock that one. Then we're going to unlock that one. Don't know. This fucking game. Yeah, listen. Mozzarella. They like the 3-letter ending in L. Every one of those planets is 3 letters. The first 3 letters ends in L. GALMOLBEL. I don't know what's up with that, but okay. So we want space station. Spaceships. Y. Tier 2. Y. Tier 2. Y. Tier 2. This will be GALISON route. This one will be route. And this one will be route. Okay. This fire trade license. This fire trade license. This fire trade license. This open ship. Galactic. Save. Open. Also real. Save. Open. Money, 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 money! Give me money! Save. Ooh, planter drone. That's a lot. 384 a minute? Or, no, 384 an hour? Yowza. So look at the ships coming. Yes. Go deliver things and stuff. And I was sitting there the whole time with my damn thing. Cleaning bots. We're filling up the space station. And once that research, or once that station upgrade for cargo goes up, every single one of these will just be like, go forth. Be cool to have a ship for each one of those and have them all do it all at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. I have a mod that builds the ships transfer faster just because that was almost universally of the people that I've seen cover this game. That was a universal complaint of is how long it took. Especially with like like the planet transport ship. Like if we had like the steel that Z made, right? If we wanted a ship to transfer that steel over to the beginning of the bus, that transfer rate, you would be able to do it by belt faster than the ships because the transfer rate of the ship was so bad. Like, because the ship has to fly up and move away before the next ship can like dock, and so the throughput of a ship was atrociously bad, which is I think why they're really working on trains, because there's no reason why you'd need this beast of a system just to transfer stuff unless it's really far away. Like if we built a system like let's say the CPUs, for example, we built that system for CPUs way the hell over on the other side of that mountain, then yes, that would be worth bringing those over by ship. Because, you know, we would be able to use, like, the biggest ship and stuff like that and just be able to min-max them. Although I think the transport ships is what's used. The same kind of ships that made the construction material over there. So this system here that we built for the construction stuff, this is now just sitting... yeah, I don't know. Alright, how is this doing? This should be more than... Are these actually backed up now? Nope, not yet. I mean, they're backing up. You can see there's 20 in there, so yeah, this massively overproducing, which is good. Because as our power draw goes up, those will be burning more and more. Alright. Do today. Do we have any research that we could knock out? CPU. We might as well dip our toe into the CPU thing. I want to get hydraulic pistons also, which are going to use steel. So we're going to need so many. Pick up more jetpack fuel for everyone. And more explosives. Oh yeah, there's a ingredient we need to bring over here. I almost forgot. We need, let's see, where is the input? Or no, maybe, no, I think we, no, we changed the way we're making explosives. We don't need plant matter anymore. All right. Oh, wait. Or oh, I've got some foundations. What I think we're gonna do is, can I craft? Let's craft a couple freight elevator 2s. Try to find, try to find the vein again. Ah. Where was that spot that Z that we built? I can't remember where it was. Oh, promising. I see foundations. This must be it. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's slappity slap a little transformer. And the I believe it's 133 that we have to do, right? It's right here. I have to be careful. What I should do is I should blast this out. I would dig, but I don't have any inventory space. I filled my inventory up. I was gonna dig a hole straight through, just a 1x2, and then I've got plenty of explosives. So if we bring the ore up, let's see what our ratio. Telexite ore. 4 ore rubble makes an ore. 4 ore make an ingot. So what I think we could do is make the ingots. We don't need anything else other than power to make ingots. And then the ingots themselves, those can head towards the base. That would minimize the amount of factory we need at the base. And then we would be able to maximize the stuff we can do locally. And fire in the hole. Oh, ooh, that was a few block updates there. And here we go. Almost out.
Light.
Yay! Oh, I must have missed it. Okay, so we're gonna need. We don't really need to spread found. We don't need foundations to go the whole way, but we are going to need.
I do have a lot of dirt on me. If you want me to use that.
Yeah, from right about right about there.
Yep.
We're gonna need a line for. Yeah, if you take the dirt out and then bring a power line back with you.
Yep. I'm not sure if there's space for the large ones.
No, the large ones would be too tall. You'd have to dig out more.
Yep.
let's see. What? Or every 1.5 seconds. That's 40 crafts a minute. It's 160 a minute. I don't know what those drills can do. The fact that it had one blue belt output means that, think. So 640 divided by 160. 640. 4. Yeah, was I smart? Craft a couple. Let's see what the recipe is. Oh, power. Of course. Good timing.
Mhm.
All right, set the rest of it.
That's
Okay. Now I can see. Right. Actually has to do something. Oh, I miscalculated. Why did I miscalculate? Okay, 320 a minute on each of these. So I guess we don't need. Because these green belts can only do 640. So. Okay, 5.
and they only seem to be mining 160 per minute.
Our lift is not fast. I didn't realize the lift was out of date. I thought one lift was going to do it, but one lift is enough to do one green belt, but not two.
Yeah.
Okay, this is 60 a minute. This is producing 80, so that's 160. 60. Wait, what? Two. wait. I was like, not ore, but the bars look like. It's a different look of every other bar in the game. Somewhere in here. Is it possible to research the next? It is. The next freight elevator. What is that, baby? Oh, hydraulic piston. Of course. Of course it's required.
Yeah, I had to use 2 elevators on the xenoferrite. On the steel smelter.
Right.
Only way I could get enough.
The freight elevator 3 is 2 green belts worth of salt.
Yep.
Don't know why it's like an inconsistent amount coming in. You see the belt here?
Mhm.
It's like it's like there's a bunch and then a 3 and then like a bunch and then like 3 and then 1 and then 6 and it's just like what?
I don't think the miners are capable of keeping up. They say it's 160 per minute per miner. So
Oh, okay.
320 per minute.
Yeah.
So you could have 1 crusher.
Yeah.
That's very low.
Well, there's 12 nodes on this thing. That's the way that they balanced it.
Yeah. So we need to find more. I think that's the closest.
Yeah, this is... And these are not infinite either. These will eventually run out, and then we need the bracking set up, which is its own little nightmare. Now I understand why there's mods that add versions of these that allow you to have like 4 belts out.
Yep.
Yeah, I just assumed when I saw the blue belt coming out of the back end of that. I was like, oh, this thing can put out a blue belt worth of ore. It's like, nope, that's not at all what that means. A little misleading, but whatever.
Oh, that was disappointing.
Alright. Finally build one of these. And see what the hell we need to do. I had a feeling. It was just a feeling that this was going to be obscene, and I was not led astray. Look at the fucking size of this. I love that this is low voltage. Look at this, like the power line shit up here. The amount of power one of these would take is like. I love that. I just love that this is a low voltage thing with 4 megawatts. So liquid, like this is the only thing we can make with this liquid. Whatever this stuff is. I have no idea what this stuff is supposed to be. So this is wanting 40 a minute of the ingots. And I can't remember what we were actually making per minute for the like what our output is. We don't really have a lot. I don't think there's a production statistic panel like Factorio has. This game really needs one of those. Granted, it's a lot of data to store. I don't know how you would optimize that. I'm sure you could do like, you know, the per tick craft. You would basically track that, maybe, and so you're like, trying to get this. You have a per tick craft. You'd keep that for like a minute, or maybe even 5, and then you would in the background. You just have an algorithm that just like balances that, and then you would just store. You would have fewer and fewer data points the further and further back it goes. That's how I think Factorio does it. Oh no! Oh damn it! I need the casting machine. Okay, let's see what this is. Casting wafer. This wants 1,000 a minute of the fluid. This is going to produce 2,000. So how about we optimize this slightly? So, one of these. And of course, this is... God damn, why can't I swap developers? I have to fucking disassemble this thing. Put it back on my goddamn hotbar. Select it. Try to line it up again. Then flip it around. here. So these, a whopping total of 5 a minute of the wafers. Start this thing. Okay, so let's go here. A total of 5 a minute. I just you. Yeah, a production stats window would go a long ways. But again, it's a lot of data to track, like a lot. And I don't know what backend scripting system this game uses. I haven't really looked into the back end of this game. I usually that was always my go-to thing to do, was anytime I installed a new game, I would look at the back end. But now I've got mods for at least 15 games. Like, we're talking Airport CEO, Graveyard Keeper, Dyson Sphere Pro, so many mods for so many different games, that, people, I get comments on mods that are just a couple weeks ago, I got a comment on a mod I made for Transport Fever 2 from 2018. That modded city demand for products, and I got a comment on it hey, the recent update broke this mod. Can you update it? And it's this mod is 5 years old in a game that the developers are not updating anymore. They're actually coming out with a new version next year, Transport Fever 3. So it's I always have the desire to be hey, throw me $5 and I'll see if because I would have to install the game for one. I would have to reinstall the game, get the mod, deconstruct the mod, figure out actually how it works, what files it does. I would have to re-educate myself on how to mod the game, and then how to update the mod to actually get it to work again, and then how to upload the mod, because every game is different, right? Every single game deals with the stuff differently. So every game is slightly different. And I have so many mods for so many different games. It's hard. Project Zomboid mods are vastly different from Fortress Craft mods, are vastly different from Farming Sim mods. Way different setups for those. And different from Factorio mods. There's so many different mods that you have to learn. It is a challenge. And it just makes me laugh when somebody's hey, this mod broke. It's that's at least 4 hours. It's a minimum of 4 or 5 hours to be ready to update that mod. So is it worth doing that? It is what it is. This is also another UI that could use a massive change. Oh wow, that is horrifically slow. Okay. I was like, why are they not? But yeah, like if somebody wanted me to update like a Dyson Sphere program mod, like that is some nitty gritty low level transplier like IL editing mod. Like that is much harder to update that mod or those mods. Same with Graveyard Keeper. The Graveyard Keeper mods are also like based on Harmony. BepInEx and UMF mod framework, like it's all nasty. Different APIs, different formatting. Like it's okay. So here's the wafers. We have wafers. Now what do we do? What do we do with said wafers to make thingies? We need polymer boards and olemic acid. So we have a couple different fluids over in the oil setup that we are going to want to move out here. Mainly the acid and the light, whatever that is, the low density. Yeah, low density. Yeah, if more people had that attitude, like the modding community would explode. If people would just, you know, throw $5 here and there to get a mod made or updated. What I love, here's my favorite, right? My favorite message. I get them very often, more often than you imagine. Well, somebody will DM me from, you know, some whatever Discord server I'm a member. I'm a member of a lot of them, but because I'm a mod maker, I'm labeled as a mod maker a lot of the times, and this happens in Vintage Story. It happens in many, many different games. They will message me and say, hey, I have a great idea for a mod, but I don't know how to mod. So maybe we can work together and get this mod made. And in my head, I translate that to, I have a great idea for a mod. Can you make it for me? That's essentially what they're asking. They're like, I don't know how to mod, nor do I want to put in the effort to learn how to mod. How about you make the mod for me? Right? Because I've, you know, in the early days of my channel, I would actually have a conversation and be like, what are you talking about? Like, and a lot of the mods that people come up with, they have no concept of just how complex and how hard it is to make something like that. Right? They're like, you know, custom 3D assets, custom sounds, like really nitty gritty stuff that's not easy to do, but they think it's easy to do for whatever reason. And I'm just like, hold your roll here for a second. This is really complex stuff. You're talking, you know, 50 hours minimum of, you know, a lot of these mod ideas are like, well, that would be cool. You know, they're legit ideas, but it's 50 hours. Even if you know what you're doing, it might be 30 hours. So what I've started doing is be like, well, that's going to take, I would estimate, you know, being like a contractor, like an independent contractor, I'd be like, well, that's roughly 20 to 40 hours of work. And my rate is $35 an hour. That ends the conversation real quick. And this is why a lot of modders do their own projects, and they can't. You don't want, you know, getting another modder to help you on your project. I have determined is extremely hard. It's extremely hard because they're passion projects, right? It would be so awesome if I could have help on vintage engineering. If I could get a couple people, one person, you know, a better program than me, working on that and helping me with it, man, we could accomplish some crazy shit. But it's very, very hard to get people to sort of share your passion, which makes sense. Like, I'm not blaming anybody for it. It is what it is. But it is very, very difficult to get big modding projects off the ground. Out of plates again. I'm always out of plates. Okay. Over y'all. But yeah, the ones that come in with, "Hey, I have a great mod idea, but I want you to do all the work." I just smile. I'm just like, "Oh, here we go." It is amusing to me. I don't know why. If it's the naivety or what, but and some of them are good ideas. They're legit ideas, and it's just like, well, you know, that's a huge amount of work. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? Where's the CPU? Is this the wrong Duvalac? It is! Damn it! I made the wrong thing. Darn it. Okay. Chemical processor. That's the casting machine. Chemical. Number 6. Holy Moses. CPU. 4 a minute, 0.5 per minute wafer consumption. And we are making 5 a minute. Yes. So we could have 10 of these? Are you kidding me? That's 400 a minute of the acid. Okay. 10 of these. Oh, I need bathroom. Yeah, I just should drink some research. All right. I'll be right back. Now, it seems to me the the machines are just getting bigger and bigger and bigger in this game. Okay, so we have 0.5 a minute in, 4 out, 1 a minute in of boards, so that's fine. But we've got 5 a minute coming out. So yeah, that's 10 of these. That is how much power? 300k each. That's nuts. Am I crafting? Okay, let's shrink that down. So the acid, I think what we want to do. Ten of these. Like the throughputs are not a lot, but the footprint is going to be, Jesus, it's going to be enormous. So what I think I'm going to do is, let's go Control Q. This will be the boards. Yes, that'll be easy. It's up here. 2, 3, 4. Trying to keep these grids separated. Just But I know some modders are actually, you know, they do commission. So that's, I'm seeing that more and more now, which is, you know, it gives me hope. There's a few Project Zomboid mods that people or add-ons, or the mod authors, they basically get commissioned to add a feature. I know Rain's firearms mod, he's done some commission work. Yeah, I think it's decent. on. Just because you jump up in the lap doesn't mean you always get. Sometimes I'm busy. Immediately jumped there. Okay. So this belt here is the boards. Which I can't remember which belt. So right All right, now let's hook up the fluid. Back again. Jeez. Make your mind up. Dear God. In my lap, jumps down. Literally 2 minutes later, in my lap again.
Yep.
It's like she jumps in my lap. It's like, oh, I forgot to do something. Wait, I'll be right back. She's like,
Calculation. Oh no. Oh yeah. Where is- 16. There.
are we able to? I don't know what you've been working on. I assume that you are working on moving the fluids out.
No, I'm glass.
Still working on glass.
Yeah, I never really got to finish it. I think. Oh well, that'll do. It's not right. Okay. Let's go. strange.
What point I'm gonna need it? Look at the craft time. Science 5. Top tier assembler is a 2-minute craft time. 0.5 of it. That's the top tier craft. It takes 4 minutes to craft one with a base game level 1. 0.25 of it. That's insane. If you would just curl up and fall asleep, which he does once in a while. Not very often. fucking easier just to bring power. What, you can daisy chain these? Well, that would have been good. Path to sun is blocked. Excuse me? Oh, the sun's going through. Alright. I meant for that to be an outpost for all the fluid. Goddamn. 1,500 a minute. Basically using everything that we're making. Grid stats strain.
Okay.
Crusher 2. Melter, load assembler. There it is. Yeah, all the advanced smelters. That shit adds up quick when we put an advanced one. Transformer large is too far away.
It's so annoying. Does that work then?
Yeah, that should work.
Where's the cable? There.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Cable.
There we go. Wish you could figure out like what the throughput of your pipes are. There's really no information. Okay, these CPUs. They are. Good lord. That was a process. Wow. That was like a hour and a half detour. I don't know why that's so slow. Go check bots and everything and see what's. Looks like our bots are nice and full. That's really good. Nothing here seems to. Ooh, these are struggling. Vacuum bots. Yes, the vacuum bots are struggling. Well, let's upgrade that and upgrade that. These bots are as well. Now we're at 20 a minute. Or no, 1,200 an hour. Light box. Making 1,200. It probably was 600. Why was these? Or is this? Oh, these combined. Okay, yeah, that's why we were making 600.
$600 an hour. While we were selling 800, 900, 12-ish. 887 for the past hour. Because like these hours, like each one of these bars is a hour, but this is where it gets confusing because production, when I look at the production and it says 10 a minute, that's real minute. 10 per minute in real time. And then I think this demand, total demand, 480 per hour. That I think is also in real time. 480 per hour in real time. But then you switch over to here, each one of these bars is an hour, right? But this is like galactic time. Each bar represents one in-game hour. One real-time hour consists of a 48 in-game hours, right? So this 480 per hour is real hour, like real time in an hour. Because remember, if this was 480 per hour and each bar represented an hour, if that was 480 and that was 480 and that was 480, if each real-time hour was 48 in-game hours, then that 480 per hour would be multiplied 1 hour of real time would be 48 times that value in an actual hour, and there's no way. I mean, that would be thousands upon thousands upon thousands per real hour. So you kind of like, I don't think it is explicitly said anywhere like how that works, but yeah, that is a real-time minute right there. 10 a minute. That's real time. That's what, I mean, it really confused me when I first started diving into this commerce system. It was like two different like time scales, but they were named exactly the same. It would be nice if it was like if the sales were per galactic hour and a galactic hour just happened to be, 48 galactic hours per real hour, and they just sort of justified it because it was like, well, galactic standard time, or didn't even call it an hour, just like galactic standard time, GST, and then that way you could use those monikers, use those labels elsewhere to differentiate. That would be nice. But yeah, we've got CBUs. That was a grind. That was a lot of little intermediate shenanigans to get to that. And we're not producing nearly enough of the acid. But what I do want to do, now that we have some sunlight, I'm hoping that these are charging all of these. So what we can do is take that and put this back. Okay. And then we're going to take okay. So now, grid stats. Nice isolated grid. It looks like the batteries are still charging, which is good. The pump doesn't look like it's actually taking any power. This is really interesting. The pump doesn't work if it's not powered. But once it is powered, it doesn't actually take any power. It just has to be powered. Because when I had the pump here before, the light was red. Which I'm assuming meant it's not working because there was no fluid coming out of it. The light is green now, means it is working. But it's not actually pulling any power. If we look at the pump itself, it says max power consumption is 200 kilowatts. Okay. Is this a bug? Oh, it's 10 kilowatts. There we go. Okay, that's fine. I built this like this because I was assuming we're gonna have maybe one or two other fluids, but you never know. Ooh, Z has massively boosted all the things.
Well, needed more glass. It was strained.
Yeah, we started using quite a bit of it. I used the big storage because I thought these were not going to stack very high. Oh, was I wrong? Gonna be who changes the times? I agree, Aquaman. Like the two different time scales. It's rough. That's why I suggest like labeling them different. This hour, right? Sales past hour. These are game sim hours. 24 of these per real-time hour, right? So I don't know what that scale is. It's a weird fraction. Like I would like relabel them like Galactic Standard Hour, Galactic Standard Day. I would be like GS Hour or some, like separate them out somehow, because this per hour and this per past hour. Yes, this is showing me all of the sales in the past hour. But somebody who doesn't read this, like, you go, oh, that's an hour, that's an hour, that's an hour, that's an hour. So I'm making 480 per hour. I'm only selling 10. So I got plenty of capacity. It's like, no. I'm selling 10 an hour in this time. Right? So it's like, this is 480 per hour. But this is per hour. It's just, I don't know why they did it the way they did it. I understand, like, the back end, you have to separate real hours from game hours, because any game that uses real time in their scales, you run into a problem of like eliminating the game part of the game, right? There's a way, like Project Zomboid, take for example. In Project Zomboid, there are game settings. You can literally play that game as you would in real life, in real time, right? The time scale of Project Zomboid, you can change to real time. But be prepared for some like grind. Production capacity 1,200 an hour. Yeah. Assemblers too. So it does. I mean, this does tell you production, which is nice. We're not actually sending any maintenance. Let's check the map. Yay! Yep. I knew we were gonna get this planet. This one we've got total market share. But this one we don't. We don't have any market share here because we're not actually sending it. We could. Appliances, logistics. Oh, market share mining. What? That's new. So let's acquire the license to here. Let me jot this number down, or this name. AELETH. Alethos. We're not going to be able to supply all of them, but buy another ship. Tier 2. Cargo ship. AELETH. These are the only ones that we have available, so I wish it would have given me all of them just to show, like, hey, it wants these too. But yeah, these big robots, these like bipedal ones, these are very valuable. You can see the value of that, the base price of just that compared to like the base price of like this. Like, there's a gulf of difference between the. But it's a crazy amount of work to get those upgraded, especially because you have to like craft paint. Oh man! You're looking at how much are actually write it down. Normally, the productions are fairly straightforward. They're easy multiples, right? They're easy multiples. So an example would be, you know, take any bot, really. One of these, right? So this is 10 a minute. Well, I've got 2 of these, right? So that's 20 a minute. Well, 20 a minute, you times that by 60, right? 60 minutes in an hour. That's 1,200 an hour. And those are real, like, 1,200 an hour is what I'm producing. So I would be able to satisfy 1,200 an hour total sales. And if we go into the sales platform or even just finances sales charts, you can see, like, these are, which bots are these? These are light. Light bot. So you can see, like, the sales. I think these are, I want to say these are the sales platform. So if we wanted a total, can't remember where that screen was. There it is. Lightbot. So there's my 1200 right there. 1200 per hour. So it's accurately telling me how much I'm making. And then you just look at sales platform. Now you don't have to be selling them on your sales platform. You could just do Galactic sales. But early game sales platform is where it's at. So it's just kept going. Plus I'm getting a 50% configuration on price, and I'm still selling quite a bit. So this sales, this is just take this one, add it to this one. That's 891 bots sold, and I'm making 1200. So as long as these add up to something less than this, you're good. As soon as this is less than these two added up, then you're going to be short. You need to add production or stop selling on your space platform. But yeah, sometimes. Well, let's see if there's an R&D. Yep. So, and I'm continually, like, I maxed out product weight, and I'm working on product quality, because that, the price, right? So every time you bump this up, you're able to get that much better of a price. You know, a 10% quality gives you a 10% margin, like extra money on your sell price. So if you're selling something for 20 and you have a 10% quality, now you're selling it for 22. And every little bit counts. So what I'm probably going to do is get this up to like 50% quality, and then work on a little bit of production efficiency, just to, it's just painful. But of course, every level you go up, you need more and more bots, because this XP, this is basically 1 XP per bot that you make, unless you have a boost. You could have a boost. And you do that with the R&D lab, I think. Yeah, focus. So the focus is I'm boosting the XP per one of these, and I could just spam the Prove Lab equipment. It's just an infinite sink of money. I would imagine this gets really expensive really fast, like 54 to 67. That's quite a bump for a 0.1 XP per bot. But you know, you dump a couple million into that, and you're going to be able to ramp up your XP pretty fast. Yeah, they really intend for this to be the end game, infinite, absolutely infinite amount of production. You just keep increasing and increasing and increasing. Most of the station upgrades have infinite variety. Right? So the very end, this upgrade can be built indefinitely. So you just keep adding and adding and adding and adding every time. Eventually, you know, consuming as much of the sector as possible. And when you take over a sector, you get a bonus. So we should now be squeezing. Yep. So you can see we're squeezing a little bit of the market share out. So these market share per industry, these are just different bots. So over time, you just add a little bit more market share, and once you take over, you get a big, you you get like a 10% bump in sell price. Which just is more money. You know, this is like capitalism 101. Capitalism simulator now, I guess. More money. But I'm sure Z is wanting to go to bed, so 7 hours in, I think that's pretty good.
Yep.
If anybody's catching my farming sim series, it's just a casual like farm sim radio sort of series. I meant to record some more this week, but world events had me. I'm still not fully recovered. It's been really rough the last few days, and so I'm really hoping that, you know, we'll be able to get to that. But I do have some medical stuff coming in the early next week, so I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do either Monday or Tuesday. I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to get much done because I'm going to be running to the bathroom every 40 minutes. I have the most invasive test on Tuesday.
Oof.
The most invasive of all the tests on Tuesday.
Yep, I've had that one a few times.
Yeah. Anyway.
First time?
Huh?
First time?
It's my first, yeah.
Yeah. That's the most scary.
My dad's been through it like 12 times. He's like, it's nothing. But anyway, so yeah, I've got, Monday I've got to do the prep. Tuesday is the actual test, and then I'll probably be out of it most of the day on Tuesday. So Wednesday, we come back on Wednesday, and I'm just like, I'm in a mood. You'll know why. You'll know why I'm in a mood on Wednesday next week. Being violated.
Yes.
But anyway, so yeah, I'm hoping either Monday I might get some recorded, if possible. Tuesday I doubt it. I'm gonna be just out of commission. Monday if I get up early enough, I can get some recording done before I start the cleanse. But Tuesdays, I'm gonna write off Tuesday. There's no way I'm gonna get anything done on Tuesday. I'm gonna be not there. So I appreciate anybody's patience in if you're watching that farming sim. It's a new for me being able to record. So I record an hour, and then I 2x the speed. Right? I don't have any sound. There's no game sounds because you 2x the speed. The game sounds would sound like Mickey Mouse. So I don't do any commentary, obviously, for the same reason. Except in the intro. When I do an intro, and I've been trying to figure out what's going on with my microphone. But I do an intro, but then I cut the audio out, and I add it separately to the 2x videos, so I don't sound like Mickey Mouse. But then I put it to music, so not having to commentate through the whole video it's the first time I've ever done content like that. It's just a relaxing, like, you get an intro and you can just watch. And I'm hoping to get 20 episodes total, maybe 20, 30, depending on how it goes. And then every 10 or so, do like a supercut and just do like a long movie. It would just be music and a little bit of blurb from me. Because I like watching content like that. If I'm like programming or working, I'll have something like that going on in the background when I'm working. So if other people have that, then it's just another option. And it's a different way of playing than other people play. The way that I play is different from, DJ Goham or, Farmer Cop or whatever, all the other farmer, like, they definitely try to do more legit. and I'm not, if I want a legit farm, I'd go buy a farm. Or go work for a farmer. But it's fun. It's funny. It's fun being in a combine and harvesting at 30 miles an hour. That's just fun to me. But I hope everybody, I hope people will go and check that series out. And I would love feedback on the music, right? So I spent money on a website that's very popular. I recognize tunes all over, so you'd probably recognize the music, or some of the music from the website that many other people are using now. But thus far, I haven't had any issues with it, which has been great. But I'd like I think episode 1 I used like regular dance, and then episode 2 I think I used like country style, like rock country, and then I think episode 3 I went back to the dance because there were more tracks for the dance style than the country. But feedback on the music, specific tracks, whatever, like, would be most welcome. Volume, is the music too loud? I have to lower the music volume across, like every song. I have to lower the music volume I have to lower it by 30% across the board because they're just so loud. I don't want to blow anybody's eardrums out. So yeah, like any feedback would be most welcome, just to make it as good as possible. Because it'd be fun. It's just fun being able to concentrate on the game, not having to talk at all, and just enjoy the game as it is. It is it's a relaxing game for sure. I do enjoy it. And then hopefully at some point in the next few weeks, maybe even months, Project Zomboid will have some multiplayer come out. I've seen, having gone through the mods that I do, I have a bunch of customized mods. I do have now one on the Steam Workshop. Working Cooler is the mod, but it's a updated, optimized, and improved version of the Cooler Backpack mod that works with 42.11. So Working Cooler is the name of it. I have been seeing in the back-end code of the game references and actual code for multiplayer, right? A lot of it is commented out, and a lot of it is like not actually run. But it is there, so I know that they are working. So I'm hoping that we can do some Project Zomboid at some point. That is the way that I play. Obviously, I would nerf quite a bit if it's a multiplayer game, because the way I play is not for everybody, and I know that. But it's a fun game. It keeps you on your toes. Other than that, like other games, I'm planning on doing. I'm hoping to do for my 10th anniversary of the channel in December. I'm hoping to cover the new Fortress Craft game. If DJ can't get that out in time, then I might just do a few streams of Fortress Craft Evolved. You know, one of the games that I started my channel on. But I was planning on doing a Fortress Craft Phoenix, and he has plans to get it out. But other than that, you know, sky's the limit in terms of what games we can go forward on. We might get a couple more out of this game. I don't know what other people are up for, but the grind has gotten real. I do want to get to like the bipedal bots, because I know they've done a lot of work there, but it's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be like an entirely different factory just for that. So yeah, a lot of stuff. Hope everybody has a good weekend, and yeah, hug a loved one, and I will see everybody back here